It's time to meet the starting five for your...
And not too often we see it. Matchup like this one. Both of these teams are elite when it comes to cleaning the glass, Grant.
Yeah, BA, and that's why I expect this to get physical around the rim, which will put the endurance of these teams' rebounders to the test.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. We've got Nicholas Batum. He's out there with Asar Thompson. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Mike Conley. And it's Temple in at the 2. Shot clock at 5. Outside Dick. Poke loose from deep. Chicago with a rebound.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Now here's Wembanyama. Back to Batum. The 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Wright. Now here's Okoro. Wright outside. Picked by Sabonis. Cleveland again missing.
Boy, not much defensive pressure on that three, but he still couldn't make it.
Wembanyama, screen on Wright. Wright against Conley. Launches it. Pure from three-point range.
Well, just such a smooth, pretty lefty stroke. That three-point opportunity for Mike Conley? Yes, sir.
Dick against Thompson. Dick, the pass to Eason. Okoro outside. From the arc. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
The Cavaliers have gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Wright, the pass to Dick. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
And this is why you get the ball into his hands. Let him establish the pace and rhythm of the game.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Eason. Well, Grant, you look at the Bulls, middling on both ends. What's their biggest need?
You know, B.A., I think it's length and athleticism. You can't have enough of those type of players in today's game. You look at their activity stats, the steals, offensive rebounds, very much in need of a boost.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
Batum finds Wembanyama. Now Conley, hounded by Wright. Conley passes to Wembanyama. Pass to Thompson. 18 feet out. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
Back to Sabonis. Right outside. Outside Dick for 3. Sinks the tray. Dick's got 5 now.
And I love Dick's aggressive mindset. I mean, this is how lethal he can be catching and firing.
Pass to Temple. Here's Thompson to the wing on the left. For 3, Conley. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Conley's got his second basket.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Sabonis' shot is off. The Bulls have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Outside Conley, pass to Batum. Right side Wembanyama to the paint. Here's Thompson. Good work defensively by Dick.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Shoots off the step back. Chicago with a rebound. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. Well, no surprise, we started chatting about Victor Wembanyama, and I asked what the plan was there, and Coach said with a shrug, stay on him and hope for the best. What can you do? So still no magic answers for how to slow down a unique threat like Wemby on the floor. Back to you, Brian.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And we've got a line change for Cleveland.
Screen team. Let's give it a big hand.
Reed passes to Irving. Launches the 3. Unable to get that one. Bulls leading by 3. McConnell outside. Hart with a screen on Irving. Pass to Walker. Fires the 3. Some solid defense from Exum. And so it's Reed with it. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. And here's Exum. Hunter finds Reed. And Batase over to help. And here's Hunter for 3. And another miss by Cleveland. The Bulls have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Nice shot by Walker.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
The Cavaliers trail by 5. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Irving. That one a little long. Chicago has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Hart can't hit. And here comes Cleveland. Pass to Reed. It's tipped. It's stolen by Hart. Inside. Here's Batase. And Batase throws it down.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Irving. Misses and the dry spell continues. Chicago leading by 7. Martin outside. McConnell with a screen on Reed. Hart from long range. Hunter with the rebound. Outside Irving. Back to Hunter. Reed a screen on Martin. Hunter in the post. He's against Martin. Hunter can't get it to go. The Bulls shooting just 38% so far in this one. Walker finds Hart. Martin outside. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Here's Hunter. And finished off by Hunter.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Different look for Cleveland. Kevin Love comes in for Cornette, and it's Clowney in for Reed. Then for Chicago, Landale's checked in for Batase, and Jared McCain subbed in for Walker. Pass to McCain. Chicago passing it around. Martin a screen. Here's Hart. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Bulls lead by 7.
So confident in the painted area. Josh Hart understands how to score inside.
Outside Hunter. There's a screen by Love. Hunter in the post. He's guarded by Martin. Hunter can't get it to go. Here are the Bulls with the ball. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. McConnell passes to Landale. Pass to McCain. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Irving. Great D that time from McConnell. Chicago leading by 9. It's McCain on the wing. From 10 feet away. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten. Might be undersized for a 4, but that vertical more than makes up for it.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the first. And here's McCain. Clock at 6. The Bulls need to get off a shot. And Landale gets it to go. And the Bulls lead by 11.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And so it's Chicago, closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Guys, we've seen a confident-looking Bulls team out there.
Well, they came out with a physical presence and made rebounding a priority.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
And for Chicago, let's take a look. We've got Mike Conley, Nicholas Batum out there with Thompson. Then it's Jock Landale, and it's Temple in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Okoro. No points yet. This one for 3. Thompson pulls it in. Pass to Temple. From deep, Conley. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
And if you're looking for a steady hand to run the offense, Mike Conley has been the gold standard for years.
BA, one thing coaches love is knowing what they will get from a player every single night. With Mike Conley, that's high-level point guard play, a low-mistake player, a knockdown shooter when left open, but more importantly, the first and only thing he thinks about nightly is, how do we win this basketball game in front of us?
Dick with a miss. And so Thompson will bring it up for Chicago. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Pass to Temple. Batum sets a screen. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Temple's got 5.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Clowney. Landale defending. Now here's Easton. Pass to Dick. Back to Okoro. Right outside. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Landale. Chicago leading by 16. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Chicago Bulls retiring the jersey of hometown hero and former league MVP Derrick Rose. His coach with the Bulls, Tom Thibodeau, said, "The true measure of a man is how he handles adversity, and nobody did it better. He always found a way to rise above, and there's no question in my mind, he is a Hall of Fame player." Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. And Thompson gets it to go.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Kornet's checked in for Cleveland. Naz Reid comes in for Eason. Then for Chicago, Bataze's checked in for Landale. Victor Wembanyama comes in for Batum. And it's Walker in for Thompson. Now here's Reid. No made baskets yet. Okoro outside. The 3. Another missed shot. He's 1 of 5. Looking shaky out there. Down low. Here's Bataze. And Bataze throws it down.
Boy, he may not be the biggest center in this league, but big-time athleticism on display.
Right. Pass to Kornet. Here's Dick. Right outside. From downtown. Cleveland again missing. Bulls leading by 18. Shoots from the right block. Again, the Bulls score.
Very clever how he creates space against the bigger defender.
I'll tell you, the analytics crew may not like the mid-range, but sometimes you just got to put it in the basket.
Now here's Okoro. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, Doris, offensive rebounding was down for a few years, but it's making a comeback.
What teams realize, Brian, is that you can absolutely corner crash, create extra opportunities for yourself without putting your defense at a deficit.
And the first one at the line is good. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Cleveland. So he makes one of two, and the second one misses. And Grant, offensively, Wemby has a lot of different options. Talk about his game.
Well, put simply, we've never seen a 7-footer with this array of skills. He's an efficient shooter from anywhere, and the length to just about ignore defenders. I mean, he's got it all. As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Now here's Wright. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Sabonis, the pass to Dick. Cleveland working the ball around now. And here's Wright from the arc. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Here's Chicago now. They're on a 15-5 run. Walker passes to Conley. Three-pointer, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 21. Sabonis finds Wright. Okoro outside. It's stolen by Batadze. Nice shot by Walker. And here are the Cavaliers now. Wright outside. Pass to Sabonis. And here's Dick. Wright outside. Reed to screen on Conley. 5 on the clock. Batadze against Sabonis. Offline with a baseline jumper. Chicago leading by 23. To the inside. Stolen by Reed. Wright against Conley. Reed to screen on Conley. With the 10-footer. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Batadze with it. Picked up by Reed. Batadze, the pass to Conley. Wembanyama scanning the floor. Pass to Walker. Fires the three. The Cavaliers pull it in. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now. Stolen by Conley. Oh, and a fast break for Chicago. Drops in the layup for 2. Conley's got 4 points now in the quarter. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Bulls.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
We'll go for a different look here. Love is checked in for Reed. Hunter comes in for Okoro. Exum's checked in for Dick. And Kyrie Irving is subbed in for Wright. And a new group getting ready for Chicago. Josh Hart's checked in for Batadze. Martin comes in for Walker. McCain's checked in for Temple. And T.J. McConnell subbed in for Conley. Now here's Irving. He's scoreless. Irving a screen on McCain. Pass to Sabonis. They get back on track. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Well, the rock-solid mechanics of Domantas Sabonis in the catch and shoot.
McConnell passes to Wembanyama. Shot clock at 6. A shot from the mid-range. And Kyrie Irving clears the rebound. And Irving has got the ball here for the Cavaliers. To the middle. Outside Love. Takes a 3. Great D that time from McConnell.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Now here's Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
Well, Victor doesn't have too far to go. I mean, he just pops up to the rim and makes it look so easy.
Here's Sabonis. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama. And Grant, the son of Hall of Famer Arvydas Sabonis. How much do you think Domas modeled his game after his dad?
Well, B.A., I played against his dad. Arvydas was 5 inches taller, but the elite skill set shared in common. No doubt, Domas took a lot of pointers from his father.
Free throw drops for Sabonis.
You know, it's such a pleasure to watch Domantas Sabonis play the game. Yes, he's got absolutely God-given talent, but he also has an incredible understanding and feel for the game, and he plays it the right way.
Eason's checked in for Cleveland. And the Bulls also making a change. Batum's checked in. And Sabonis drops them both. Chicago leading by 22. McConnell passes to Batum. Pass to McCain. 5 to shoot. With his first shot attempt. McConnell's shot is off. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting only 23% so far. Now here's Irving. Exum outside. Back to Irving. The shot, no good. Great D that time from McConnell. There's the steal. It's picked off. The 3 is up. Batum's shot is off. Exum outside. Pass to Irving. Now here's Sabonis, guarded by Batum. Sabonis draws the double. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Irving. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. Chicago leading by 22. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Hart. There's the 3. Knocks down the triple. Hart's got 5 now.
Yeah, Josh Hart starting to show people, I can knock down a three-point shot. You better guard me.
Irving for 3. Doesn't go for him. And so it's Chicago, up 25 big ones as we head into the next period. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Billy Donovan here with us now, and coach, your team finishing the first half in impressive fashion. What's working for you out there?
Yeah, well, I think we got some stops. We played good defense, allowed us to get out in transition. That was helpful. So just got to keep grinding away.
Defense has been their anchor so far. We'll see if they can keep it up, guys.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot drop. They're measuring up the shot. Give it up for the participants.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. We've seen Mike Conley really having a great game.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 25. Okoro is out there with Tari Eason. Then there's Dick. Then it's DeLon Wright. And it's Sabonis in at the center position, locking down the middle. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Now here's Dick. Pass to Wright. Knocked loose. Here's Temple. Outside Wembanyama. It's stolen by Wright. Right side Dick. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Now here's Batum. Still no points. 6 to shoot. Back to Conley. Knocked away. Lets it go. Thompson, no good. Well, the Cavaliers shooting just 24% on this one. Not great. Dick, the pass to Wright. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
You have to account for DeLon Wright at the cup. This guy has good size at his position.
Pass to Temple. Now Thompson. "11 feet out, and he hits it.
Imagine how much bigger this lead might be if he were a little more selfish.
Now Sabonis, covered by Wembanyama. Sabonis, the pass to Dick. Cleveland working the ball around now. Back to Eason, pass to Wright. Sabonis, right side. He shoots it. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Here's Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
I'm always worried about Victor's head hitting the rim.
The Cavaliers have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Checked in for Sabonis, and it's Clowney in for Eason. Landale's checked in for Chicago. Bataze comes in for Batum. Here's Clowney. Bataze covering. There's the block. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Okoro passes to Wright. From outside the arc. Chicago with a rebound. Now Conley. He's got 10. Sweet little floater. Conley's got 12 points.
Well, this guy could have powered on the interior, but goes to the floater game. This is one of his specialties.
Here's Wright. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Well, at the rim, that's just a matter of size differential, right? That's usually the result.
Conley passes to Batadze. Here's Temple. No good on the triple. For Cleveland, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Well, the NBA is cutthroat. All-star Kevin Durant said, you've got to build up that dislike for guys that you're competing against, and you can't be friends while you're on the court. It's a dog-eat-dog world, especially when you're at the level of greatness. You don't want anybody to take that thing you've got. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Cavaliers trail by 21. Okoro outside. Wright, the pass to Okoro. Over Thompson. It's rebounded by Batadze. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. That one's good for 2. Conley's got 4 points now in the quarter.
There's a level of intention and leadership right now. Mike Conley understanding my team needs me to score.
Back to Wright. Cornette sets a screen. Conley against Wright. Clock at 6. Off target from 3-point range. Bulls leading by 23. Thompson outside. Pass to Landale. Here's Thompson. Landale with a screen. Hey, puts up a 3. The shot that time not on target. The Cavaliers have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Right outside. To the paint. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
What a pretty pass from Delon Wright. This guy can play 1 or 2, but that passing ability is important at either position.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
You see yourself on the screen, and you chose your best move. Let's go.
A different look for Cleveland. Reed's checked in for Cornette. Love comes in for Clowney. And Kyrie Irving is subbed in for Wright. A big group substitution here for Chicago. Hart's checked in for Landale. Walker comes in for Thompson. McCain's checked in for Temple. And it's McConnell in for Conley. Now here's McCain. Stolen by Reed. Outside Irving. Reed against Batadze. Reed passes to Dick. The three-pointer off the mark. Chicago leading by 21. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Hart can't hit. For Cleveland, they've gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. On the wing, Grady Dick, covered by McCain. To the wing, right side. Outside Irving. Looking to get back on track. And no good. Great D that time from McConnell. From 13, Walker's shot is off. And Irving has got the ball here for the Cavaliers. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by McCain. Here's Hart. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Okoro with the ball. Dick, the pass to Irving. Chalk up 2 there. Irving's got his first points of the game.
Well, solid work from Kyrie right there. This guy never fears going against bigger players. His shot making too good.
Pass to Walker. Outside Hart. Batadze a screen on Love. Hart from long range. On target from range. Hart's got 8 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Reed. Still without a bucket. And it's Dick on the attack. 4 on the clock. Here's Love. And he gets that one. 1:46 left in the third. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. different look for Cleveland. Sabonis comes in for Love, and Eason subbed in for Dick. Then for Chicago, Victor Wembanyama's checked in for Bataze. Batum comes in for Hart, and it's Martin in for McConnell. Now here's McCain. There's a minute 34 left to play in the third quarter. Here's Wembanyama, 6 on the shot clock, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Yeah, Wembanyama fights for his bucket, using his size to get it done despite the foul.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Chicago?
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Free throw good, Wembanyama.
One of the most popular players in the world the moment he entered this league, Wembanyama continues to grow his fan base.
Outside Reed. Pass to Sabonis. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Okoro, no good. Chicago leading by 23. Martin outside. And here's McCain. Out left to the wing. Inside. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. McCain's got 6 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
It's Eason with the jam.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's McCain. He has 6. To the inside, Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
Listen, this guy's a barometer for this team's success offensively. They go as he goes.
Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. It's the Bulls delivering the blowout. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Well, the Cavaliers shooting just 31% in today's game. Not great. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Jock Landale. TJ McConnell is out there with Markelle Fultz. Then there's Nicholas Batum, and it's Martin in at the 3.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
Fultz scanning the floor. There's a screen. Driving inside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, there is a display of fearlessness. We see this from Markelle Fultz. This guy wants to penetrate and draw the foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. A different look for Cleveland. Love is checked in for Clowney. Eason comes in for Hunter. And it's Grady Dick in for Exum. Then for Chicago, Thompson, he's checked in for Landale. Temple comes in for Martin. And Conley subbed in for McConnell. And Fultz drops them both. Now here's Wright. Outside Eason. And he banks in the layup.
I'd say an underrated thing right there. How effective that screen was. It just creates a lane to the cup.
Left side Fultz. Chicago passing it around. Right side Conley. Jacks up a three. That shot off. And right with the defensive effort. Pass to Dick. Back to Wright. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Thompson's got his 4th rebound in this one. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this 4th quarter. From deep, Conley. It's rebounded by Dick. Dick's got 4 rebounds now. 3-pointer. Thompson with some nice D. Bulls leading by 23. They've got numbers. Batum outside. Pass to Conley. Batum sets a screen. Just 5 on the clock. The shot by Conley, no good.
He needs to look to try to drive inside and get going. That outside shot is simply not there.
Right, the pass to Eason. Down low. Here's Cornette. Uses the glass on the layup. Cornette's got his first 2 points of the night.
High percentage look. You can't ask for much more than that.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
Okay, everyone, look who's running onto the court. Your Cavs powerhouse fan team.
Some changes for Chicago. Batase's checked in for Batum, and it's Josh Hart in for Fultz. Here's Conley. Batase finds Conley. Pass to Hart to end the drought. Sinks it from distance.
That's just Josh Hart getting to his spot, being shot ready. Nicely done.
The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 5 since this 4th quarter started. Outside Eason. Cornette sets a screen. The 3 is up. Eason can't get it to go. Chicago has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this 4th quarter. Here's Temple. Pass to Conley. Thompson scanning the floor. Shot clock at 3. And Goga Bitadze picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Okoro is checked in for Love. And the Bulls also making a change. Wembanyama's checked in for Bitadze. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Right, the pass to Cornette. Pass to Dick. Outside Eason. Banked it in off the glass. And here's Conley. Here's Temple. Back to Conley. Now here's Hart. Wembanyama screen to the left side wing. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
And the offensive skills of Wembanyama are a huge part of his high value, and nice to see him delivering.
Now Wright lets the 3 fly. Dick with a miss. Wembanyama with it. Picked up by Cornette. Pass to Temple to the paint. Here's Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
Yeah, and this is the kind of impact Wemby makes offensively because he can score in just so many ways.
And here's Dick. Right, the pass to Eason. No good on the 3. And Wembanyama has the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th. to the middle. And that one is stuffed right through.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And Cleveland has possession. Chicago making their last shot. Pass to Dick. Conley against Wright. Cornette sets a screen. Off target from outside. The Bulls have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Hart passes to Wembanyama. Back to Hart. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. And that's 13 points for Josh Hart.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Now here's Eason. Cleveland working the ball around now. And here's Wright from the arc. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Conley. Puts the move on. And it's good on the layup.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Now here's Wright. Here's Cornette. Outside Eason. Now here's Dick from behind the arc. Rebounded by Temple. Conley with the ball. To the inside. Wright with a steal. Outside Dick. Pass to Eason. Right outside to stop the drought. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 12 now.
2 minutes.
Tenacity on the glass.
2 minutes.
Now here's Hart. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter. Wembanyama, screen on Wright. From deep, Conley. 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
Now here's Okoro. Pass to Eason. Right outside. Up and over Conley. And it's Wright missing.
Boy, not looking sharp at all here in the second half, but it hasn't deterred him one bit.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Bulls.
It's impressive how the reserve players stepped up and delivered in this one.
They didn't just help out. They made a big impact and really secured the win for their team.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Victor Wembanyama.
Boy, he was really aggressive going after missed shots. That's how you win on the margins and have your team control the pace of a game.
Now here's Wembanyama. Can't connect from 14. There's 38 seconds left in the game. Right outside. Pass to Cornette. And here's Eason. He's covered by Hart. Eason, pass to Okoro to win the run, and he takes it up and lays it in.
Wow, that's a nice burst of power from Okoro. Use your muscles to get past that contact.
Outside Conley. So it's the Bulls winning this one easily. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
And now, the starting line for your Dallas Mavericks.
Tonight, I'm looking forward to this grade. We're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. They've got Lauri Markkanen. Siakam is out there with Ayton. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Edwards in at the two-guard spot.
Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for Dallas. Edey with a screen on Giddey to the inside. And stolen by Ayton. Over in the corner, Edwards. That three off the mark. Giddey against Brunson. Pass to Davis. The kick out to Harper. Shoots the three. Buries it from three-point range.
Locked and loaded. Harper got it away like he never even had it.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd. He was complimentary of his opponent, Anthony Edwards. Coach told me Ant is a special player in terms of his athleticism, skill, and his mindset. He approaches each matchup with an aggressiveness that we need to try and match. Back over to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. The three-pointer, no good. The Hornets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's Markkanen. And again, the Hornets missing. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Pass to Edey. Siakam against Davis. And here's Brunson. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Ayton. Here's Giddey. Here's the three. Oubre pulls it in. Brunson outside. Here's Heaney. It's hauled in by Edwards.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And the call on the shot sends him to the line. Hard to find a more versatile forward, Clark, in this league than Pascal Siakam.
Yeah, and it's been so much fun to see how far his game has come in his decade plus. I mean, he was part of that Toronto Raptors championship team, an up-and-coming young force then, and now he's really refined his game. He's a go-to player. His hustle and defensive gifts are really what stood out early, and he continues to do that well. He's just a terrific top-line player in the NBA.
A big man who can score, rebound, and pass. This is why Siakam has become a huge piece of this team.
So he picks up just one from the line that time. And despite all the accolades, GA, is it possible that Pascal Siakam is underrated?
Absolutely. Spicy P is one of the best two-way players in the league. Exceptionally versatile, and his impact goes beyond his impressive stat line.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Charlotte, trailing by 2. Edwards passes to Siakam. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Dallas has gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. And good that time.
When he's at his best, Davis is in attack mode, getting to that rim and playing with power down low.
Markkanen passes to Edwards. Back to Markkanen. Ayton a screen. To the middle. Edey with the steal. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break. Brunson against Giddey. And Brunson the basket on the assist by Oubre.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
Back to Edwards. Six on the shot clock. Releases from 15. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Pass to Edey. And the dunk by Edey.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. High post, Pippen. Pass to Bailey. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Now Alvarado. Inside. Here's Rizachet. Lays it up off the glass.
Well, Rizachet has decent size, and he uses it well that time to put points on the board.
Pippen feeling it out a bit. Here's Filipowski. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Here's Rizachet. And he banks in the layup. Rizachet has got his second bucket of the night.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
De Silva, no good. Hornets trail by 4. Over to the left wing. Alvarado with it. Still without a basket. Shot clock at 5. Here's Merrill. A three-pointer off the mark. For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. Pippen off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Love the energy on his drive. The defense didn't expect that coming from him.
Now, Reza Shea. De Silva with the rebound. Mavericks leading by 6. You know, so much turmoil for the Mavericks last season, GA. Despite that, they were a win away from making the playoffs.
Yeah, they battled valiantly. But to go from the 2024 NBA Finals to the lottery, obviously disappointing. They're looking to make amends this season.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns. Well, that's the goal of pick and roll. Get that separation you need.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Johnson, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Williams comes in for Pippen. And then for Charlotte, Holland comes in for Sam Merrill. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Jose Alvarado. Mavericks leading by 6. Williams looking around. Johnson in the corner. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Here's Reza Shea. Outside Lowry. From deep. Rebound by Johnson. The Mavericks have gone 7 of 15 from the field to this point.
Two minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Back to Sarr. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Hornets trail by 6. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
There's no way you can minimize his concentration. Excellent focus in finding a way to score that time by Harris.
Filipowski, the bounce pass. Now, here's Johnson. Guarded by Reza Shea. Johnson can't hit.
He'll miss some of these from time to time, especially when he feels some pressure on the way up.
Harris outside. Back to Lowry. Carter sets the pick for Lowry. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
A burly, bruising point guard, Lowry is good at using that upper body strength to fight through contact.
Johnson outside. Back to Filipowski. It's stolen by Carter. Williams against Harris. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. And it's Carter missing. The Mavericks leading. Here's Johnson. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Harris, right side. Pass to Holland. Reza Shea with it. Shoots over Filipowski. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Mavericks ahead. They lead by a bucket. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
Jalen Brunson out there with Harper. Then there's Oubre. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's De Silva in at the 4-man position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
And that one, good. Brunson's got the game tied up here for Dallas.
He's running the pick and roll like a veteran there. Harper, outstanding find off that screen.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Anthony Davis talked about what motivates him. He said championships, the things I do in the community, being a good teammate, playing hard. All that stuff matters the most to me. Don't get me wrong, money is amazing, but my legacy will win that battle every time. Back to you, Kevin.
Priorities straight. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Now, here's Oubre. No scoring in this one. Back to Davis. And stolen by Siakam. Pass to Alvarado. Back to Siakam. It's Edwards on the wing. Covered by Oubre. Edwards, no good. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting 40% from the field. Davis finds Brunson. Trying to get open is Davis. Brunson, good. Brunson's got 6 points.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Dallas. Edey's checked in for Anthony Davis, and Pippen subbed in for Jalen Brunson. And then for Charlotte, Ayton, he's checked in for Holland. Markkanen comes in for Sam Merrill. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Jose Alvarado. Charlotte trailing. Edwards kicks to Giddey. Charlotte moving it around. Markkanen a screen on Pippen. Here's Giddey. And the shot falls short this time. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Oubre outside. Pippen with it. Now guarded by Ayton. Pass to De Silva. Here's Edey. And it's Ayton with the rebound. And so Ayton will bring it up for Charlotte. Trailing by 2. Now Siakam. Covered by Oubre. Fades back. Misses off the left iron. Here's Dallas. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Pass to Pippen. And here is Harper. He's guarded by Markkanen. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Some solid defense from Ayton. Charlotte shooting about 33%, not happy with their play on that end. Edwards dishes to Markkanen, and there's the call on Dylan Harper. That is his first foul of the game. And Clark, I've got to say, you might have been one of the first true combo forwards. And that's not a rarity anymore.
No, it's common. It's actually 13 to a dozen now when you talk about the versatility of forwards in this league. At sizes going north of 6'8", ability to make threes and go rack to rack. You're not boxing into any one position nowadays. It's all about being a skilled, versatile basketball player regardless of your size. And I love it for the game and for the spectators.
The Mavericks shooting under 40% all in all for the game. Stolen by Markkanen. Outside Lowry. Down low. Here's Ayton. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Ayton's got it all tied up now for Charlotte. Now the Mavericks with it. And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. You know, Greg, in recent seasons, Lauri Markkanen has taken on a leadership role.
And Markkanen has been the featured player on some very young teams. And he's really embraced that role, proven to be a positive influence both on and off the court.
Alexander Saul, he's checked in for Dallas. Bailey comes in for Oubre.
Substitution for your Mavericks.
Outside Harper. A three ball. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Hornets have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Giddey kicks to Lowry. Fires the three. Mavericks with the rebound. Edey's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Over in the corner, Edwards. Shoots over Harper. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
And here's Lowry. Outside, Markkanen. For the three. They get the rebound. Ayton. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And using that 7'5" wingspan, putting it back off the miss, one of Ayton's specialties.
Pass to Edey. Here's Bailey. Giddey defending. Now here's Pippen. 4 on the clock. Beyond the arc. And it's hauled in by Lauri Markkanen.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. To the paint. Here's Sarr. And Sarr throws it down.
How about Sarr? Just ridiculous athleticism for a 7-footer.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. A different look for Dallas. Kyle Filipowski's checked in for Zach Edey. Johnson comes in for Harper. And it's Williams in for Scottie Pippen. The Hornets also changing it up. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Ayton. Harris comes in for Markkanen. And it's Reza Shea in for Edwards. Here's Lowry. Pass to Giddey. Here's Reza Shea. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Now Sarr. Here's Bailey. The Hornets pull it in. Carter's got 4 rebounds in this game. And the Hornets playoff drought continuing. Greg, their last postseason appearance, 2016.
Yeah, the rebuild grinds on, and last season their worst record in over a decade. We're hoping these new additions can help.
4 on the shot clock. Here's Harris. And again, the Hornets missing.
Well, I like the defense there. Right up in his grill, didn't give him a chance.
Johnson finds Sarr. The kick out to Williams. Back to Sarr. Pass to Bailey. Dallas moving it around. Here's Williams. Drains the 19-footer. Williams has got his first bucket in this one. And so it's Charlotte with it. 4-point game. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Bounce pass from Rizachet. Clock at 6. Here's Giddey. That one rolling around and runs out.
Well, he's a really good shooter. Got a good look from medium range, and I think they'll go back to that.
Williams, a screen on Harris. Johnson outside. From deep three-point land. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got his 5th rebound in this one. 1:15 left in the first half. Back to Giddey. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
Lowry against Williams. Pass to Sarr. Now Johnson. And it's Rizachet with the rebound. Charlotte trailing. And here's Carter. Giddey the pass to Harris. Outside Carter. And Sarr pulls it down. Pass to Filipowski. Here's Bailey. Now Filipowski. From outside the arc, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Mavericks lead by 2. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. The Hornets shooting just 31% in the game. Checking out the group for Charles Lee to start the second half. They've got Josh Giddey. Ayton is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. And it's Edwards in at the 2. Oh, here's Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Well, year after year, Clark, we continue to see Anthony Edwards increase his scoring.
Yeah, and I like the fact that his efficiency has gone up as well, Kevin. That's a nice combination. Scoring going up and efficiency improving, and that's a problem for sure for the rest of the league.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mavericks coach Jason Kidd addressing the upset over trading away Luka Doncic, and Kidd said he did everything he was supposed to do for the city and the team. But things changed. Now we are being judged on the change. If you don't like it, then you have to get out of this business. Guys, back over to you.
Winning sure cures all, doesn't it? All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Here's Brunson. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Oubre passes to Brunson. Over Giddey. Brunson, no good. Siakam outside. Pass to Markkanen. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Here's Edwards. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it. Edwards got the lead up to 2 now for the Hornets.
Tough guy to stop when he gets it rolling. Edwards always trying to gain momentum.
Davis surveying the floor. Pretty bucket inside by Brunson.
Guys, he's one of the main reasons this game is tied up. I mean, he's done his part to keep them in it.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Changes here for the Hornets. Howland, he's checked in for Markkanen. Sam Merrill comes in for Edwards. And it's Jose Alvarado in for Josh Giddey. Pass to Siakam. Back to Alvarado. Siakam, a screen on Brunson. Charlotte, no good that time either. The Mavericks are gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Davis doing his thing inside.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Pass to Siakam. Ayton sets the pick for Siakam. To the middle. Edey with the steal. Now here's Harper. Tight defense on him. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul. And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's ready to talk things through with them. De Silva's checked in, and Pippen subbed in for Harper. On defense, Charlotte. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Brunson surveying the D. Clock at 4. It's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. The Hornets have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Siakam, right side. Baseline J on the way. And again, the Hornets missing. Dallas has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Oubre outside. Davis setting the pick for Pippen. Hits the three-point bomb. Pippen's got 5 men.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
To the inside. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And it's the way Ayton uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket.
Here's De Silva. Nothing on the board.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Here's Siakam. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's De Silva, covered by Siakam. Six to shoot. For 3, Pippen. And again, Dallas with the 3.
Defensively, you've got to apply more pressure to a shooter of his caliber.
A timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Tobias Harris comes in for Pascal Siakam. And it's Reza Shea in for Holland. Here's Alvarado. Hasn't made one yet. Carter with a screen on Song. And then Carter with the dunk.
No margin for error that time. Big time slam from big man Carter Jr.
Here's Filipowski, defended by Carter. Johnson surveying the floor. Back to Filipowski. Pocket 2. And that one, good. Filipowski's got the lead up to 8 now for the Mavs. The Hornets have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Alvarado passes to Harris. Now here is Carter, defended by Filipowski. Yep, that one goes. And now it's a 10-point Dallas lead.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
So the wing on the left. Bailey passes to Filipowski. Harris outside. Pass to Merrill. Jacks up a 3. Mavericks with the rebound. Czar's got 4 rebounds in this game. And the big fella, Alex Czar, showing promise. Greg especially at the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, I mean, great mobility for a 7-footer. That's invaluable for a big man in today's game, and has the makings of a modern offensive game as well.
Johnson's shot is off. Hornets trail by 10. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Mavericks making a switch here. Harper's checked in. And then for Charlotte, Edwards has come in for Sam Merrill. And Josh Giddey subbed in for Jose Alvarado. Now here's Harper. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Inside. Here's Filipowski, defended by Carter. Filipowski passes to Bailey. 5 to shoot. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Giddey. Charlotte's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Carter outside. Pass to Harris. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Mavericks leading by 10. Now here's Harper. Here's Bailey. Kicks it out to Johnson. Reza Shea with the steal. There's 1:17 left in the third. Trying to end the drought. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Bailey passes to Harper. Now Bailey. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Dallas again missing. Harris kicks to Edwards. Pass to Reza Shea. Harris against Saw. Down low. Here's Carter, and then Carter with the dunk.
Just a real solid understanding of how to exploit the defense. Carter Jr. impressive at positioning himself in these situations.
Now here's Harper. Pass to Filipowski. Over Carter. Hornets with the rebound. Giddey's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Edwards with it. He's got 6. Inside. Here's Carter. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. Carter's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
And so it's Dallas with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. We've got Davis. Harper is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Edey. And it's Oubre in at the 3. That's the lineup. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
You know, those are the plays Davis is capable of making. He's confident, and he keeps getting stronger with every passing day.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Dallas.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
And, you know, the more they've penetrated, the more they realized the defense wasn't able to stop them, so they just kept doing it.
And that one falls for Anthony Davis. And over 3 years in high school, Anthony Davis shot up from being 6'2" to 6'10". But Greg, he brought those guard skills with him.
And Kevin, that transformation as a pro also significant, adding over 30 pounds to his frame. And with his wingspan over 7'5", he is a physical presence.
Now Brunson, after Anthony Edwards missed from long range. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's on Anthony Edwards. And when you talk about Dylan Harper, Greg, just how impressive is his skill set?
A tall guard with incredible handles and elite elusivity. He already has an impressive command of the pick and roll. Harper, I believe, is primed to be a special player in this league. And something scouts found very appealing about Dylan Harper. His skills are ahead of the rookie curve. He's got a deep bag already. A lot of moves that other guys would need to get smooth on.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to Ayton. To the inside. Harper with the steal. Brunson right side. Edey with a screen for Brunson. Now Davis, covered by Siakam. Davis with the bucket. Davis has got the lead up to 14 now for the Mavs.
His ability to dominate games is what makes Anthony Davis a top-tier player.
Harper against Edwards. Just 4 to shoot. On the wing, Markkanen shoots over Oubre, and Ayton throws it down.
And a strong showing of physical strength there from Ayton. Defenders have their hands full when he's around the rim.
Now here's Harper. Pass to Brunson. To the middle, here's Davis, and Davis throws it down.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more, you're right.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Edwards can't hit. Here's Dallas. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Brunson finds Davis. Giddey against Brunson. Davis with a screen on Giddey. Brunson makes a two-pointer. Again, the Mavericks score.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now, here's Markkanen. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That is his first foul of the game. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Siakam passes to Ayton, and that one is good. That's 10 points for DeAndre Ayton.
Just terrific at executing in the paint. Ayton has a nice array of shots to choose from.
The kick out to Harper. The tray. From past the arc. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Ayton's got 7 rebounds in the game. Markkanen passes to Siakam. Edwards against Harper. Edwards getting the close range too.
Edwards flexing on him now. Bully ball inside.
Giddey against Brunson. Pass to Harper. Shot clock at 6. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Hornets trail by 12. To the paint. And he jams it with authority.
And if he sniffs the rim, he's attacking. Giddey not messing around when he gets in close like that.
Brunson against Giddey. Brunson outside. Outside for Davis. Lock at 6. From deep three-point land. Dallas again missing.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And when you thought this fourth quarter was simply a formality, all of a sudden the offense picks up, and now we have a game.
Can't quite put my finger on it, but something gave them a jolt, and now they're knocking down everything. We've got some fireworks in store for us down the stretch.
Here is Davis following the basket by DeAndre Ayton.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
And he gets it to go. Edwards got 4 points this quarter.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Now here's Oubre. Davis setting the pick for Harper. Here's Edey, and the dunk by Edey.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by Charlotte.
Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
And look at Ayton get up there. Have to enjoy watching the big man getting tricky with it.
Mavericks leading by 6. Outside Harper. Pass to Edey. Dallas moving it around. On the wing, Davis. Covered by Siakam. 6 to shoot. Fires from the corner. Edwards with the rebound. Hornets trail by 6. Now Giddey. Outside Edwards. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Davis with a screen on Giddey. Strong move off the glass.
And he lives for the moment. Brunson playing his best during crunch time.
Alexander Saw, he's checked in for Dallas. Tobias Harris is checked in for Charlotte. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent.
Jalen Brunson, 1 shot. Mavericks timeout call. Please give a gift. Yes, we go. He's through.
Check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. He said, this is who we are. This is the pace. Don't let up. He said it doesn't matter if they go on a run. What matters is how we respond. They plan to respond with a fury, guys.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. And that one misses. Hornets trail by 5. Here's Giddey. Outside Edwards. Pulls the trigger. Can't get it. And it's Davis with the ball for the Mavericks. At one point, they led by 16. Outside, Oubre. Brunson.
Oh, staying strong inside. Brunson going right into the coverage to get the call.
fourth team foul. Now at the line for your Mavericks, Jalen Brunson, taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. Hornets trail by 6. And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Against Edwards. Davis pulls it down. Mavericks leading by 6. Here we've got Brunson. Oubre. Now Davis. Shoot from 8. Does not go. Edwards looking it over. Now Harris. Stolen by Brunson. And here we go with Davis heading to the hoop. Ignoring the contact, Anthony Davis.
Davis, such a terror in the open court with his size and speed. That's a really lethal combination.
Zach Edey, he's checked in for Alexander Sarr.
At the line for 1, Anthony Davis.
And that one falls for Davis.
In many ways, Anthony Davis is the epitome of a two-way threat. He can be just dominating on both sides of the ball with his physicality.
Edwards, Josh Giddey, and get the 3. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Harper against Edwards. Here we've got Brunson. He's off from 3. Markkanen against Harper. Now Giddey. Now Ayton. Finishes inside on the nice dish.
Excellent job navigating the screen and roll there. Giddey showing his vision on that one.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Davis inside. Harris is there. Wetzler's a 3. Giddey will pull it down. So it's Dallas winning this one. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Alongside Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. And as always, we appreciate you joining us right here tonight on 2K. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Anthony Davis.
Moments away as the drama awaits. From Atlanta, Georgia, the Heat taking on the Hawks. For the Heat, the goal is to improve each time they take the floor, emphasizing communication and effort. Hawks, Heat, up next on 2K Sports. So a look at our starters for the Heat. Williams is out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Ball, and it's Şengün in at the center position. 4 on the clock. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, great positioning and timing from Şengün there. And his height helps a little too.
Right side Vanderbilt. Grant, these are two teams with some of the highest assist rates in the league.
Yeah, B.A. And it really goes to show the unselfish attitude they both have. Not to mention how many skilled passers are on both rosters.
Now here's Coulibaly. Pass to Isaac. And here's Coulibaly. Miami moving it around. Ball outside. Fires for 3. Atlanta with a rebound. Right side Vanderbilt. Oh, got a piece of it. White for 3. It's hauled in by Isaac. The Heat have gone 1 for 3 so far. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Quinn Snyder. I brought up Jalen Williams, and Coach said that he has a plan. Williams is an impressive all-around player. Coach did admit that, but we're hoping for some physical, high-pressure defense that will put him off his game a little tonight. A simple strategy, but Coach seems confident that it'll get results. Guys, back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's White. Okongwu, the pass to Brogdon. Here he goes. And he buries his first look.
The offensive IQ Brogdon has is fantastic. A creative scorer in close.
Williams on the wing. Isaac outside. Pass to Şengün. And here's Ball. Puts up a 3. Ball with another miss. White against Coulibaly. White, the pass to Vanderbilt. Outside Anunoby. Okongwu, a screen on Coulibaly. The Hawks need to get one up here. Tries from 6 feet. That's good from Okongwu. On the assist by White.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out brings it.
And Tim, some have said that the hardcore Heat culture doesn't work in today's league.
Well, there certainly is a different mindset in the modern player. And the Heat organization was always known for working players the hardest. But now they have to ease back, but still be tougher than most.
Brogdon against Coulibaly. Pass to Anunoby. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. And the layup is good off the glass.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Ball passes to Şengün. Ball outside. Now here's Coulibaly. Out to the wing. Here's Şengün. The shot no good. Good D by Okongwu. Brogdon, the pass to Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
The all-around game of Brogdon. I mean, he's all for doing what's best for the team. A selfless passer.
Pass to Şengün. Ball outside. From deep. Vanderbilt pulls it in.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Legs, you look at the Atlanta Hawks. They are no strangers to the play-in tournament.
Yeah, B.A., since making the Eastern Finals as a 4 seed in 2021, they've been a perennial play-in team. They're trying to find a way to make another deep run.
And he can't get the first one. Well, Tim, despite their youth, the Hawks have been able to remain pretty competitive.
Well, when you look at this lineup, you see a lot of length and versatility, and that's where this league is headed. So they are creating a roster for positionless basketball.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Jackson Davis is checked in for Okongwu. Marshall comes in for Anunoby. Carter, he's checked in for White. And Black subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon. Here's Iguodaro. Oh, they get a hand on it. And a nice finish on the layup.
And that's the shot they were looking for, right under the hoop.
The Hawks have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Marshall on the wing. Clark covers. Marshall inside. Working on Clark. Marshall with the bucket. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Miami Heat. 4-point game. On the take. Up and over Carter. Sexton misses.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
And here they go. And that one's good. Iguodaro
knew exactly where his teammate would be. That's a product of good chemistry.
Pass to Jackson Davis. And here's Carter. Check by Sexton. Carter, good.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
Jackson Davis.
Here's Shepard. No points so far. Vanderbilt pulls it in.
A wasted trip down the floor. That's not a good shot at all.
I'm not sure what he was thinking right there, but we see this in this game sometimes.
Now here's Black. Back to Carter. And there's the foul. It's on Colin Sexton. That's his first foul of the game. Atlanta making some changes. Sensabaugh comes in for Vanderbilt. And it's O'Neal in for Marshall. Bagley's checked in for Miami. Dunn comes in for Clark. Up top, Carter. And stolen by Sexton. Pass to Shepard. Here's Bagley. Misses the layup. O'Neal on the wing. Defended by Dunn. Carter from outside. Rebounded by Dunn. For 3, O'Neal. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one.
And all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
Sexton passes to Dunn. Again, the Heat misses. The Hawks lead by 4. Outside O'Neal. Dunn with a steal. Here's Shepherd going inside, and the shot goes.
And I love Shepherd's focus here. He doesn't let the foul distract him from his shot.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Tate's checked in for Jackson Davis.
Watch out.
What I like about this kid Shepherd is his confidence, especially when it comes to shooting the ball.
Atlanta's gone 0 for 3 from downtown, and so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Atlanta with the ball. Black with it. Checked by Bagley. Black passes to Carter. Crafty move. Miami grabs the miss. On the wing, Sexton. There's a screen. Misses off the right iron. The Hawks have gone 6 of 11 so far. And you look at Colin Sexton. Puts points on the board, Grant, and does it efficiently.
Well, B.A., unfortunately, he gives some of that back on the other end of the floor. But there's always a place in this league for guys who can fill it up.
Here's Shepherd. Pass to Dunn. Here's Mobo. The three from Sexton. Tate grabs the board. The Hawks leading. Inside, here's O'Neal, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, he gives up a few inches to most of his matchups, but his ability to rise above always gives him a chance.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. There's a minute 26 left in the first quarter of the game. Outside Bagley. Carter against Sexton. Pass to Mobo. Dunn outside. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Sexton. He's checked by Carter. Sexton misses. The Hawks lead by 3. Carter, the pass to Black. There's 49 seconds left in the first. Right side Tate. Rebounded by Dunn. Heat shooting 28% in this first quarter. Pass to Mobo. Off with the layup. The Hawks have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Here's Sensabaugh. Here's Mobo. Yet to see a basket. Here's Shepherd. Beyond the arc. No luck on that one. That's the end of the first quarter. And not much scoring. It remains close. Atlanta on top. They're up by 3. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think about the Hawks here in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And that's where their advantage is. Throw the ball inside, make it difficult for the defense to make some decisions.
Setting the floor for Miami. We've got Bilal Coulibaly, also Lonzo Ball out there, and it's Iguodaro in at the center spot. Now here's Clark, takes the three. The rebound by Atlanta. Jackson Davis has got 4 rebounds now. White, the pass to Brogdon. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound. Heat trail by 5. Ball outside. Miami moving it around. Pass to Williams. Here's the three. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Now Anunoby. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, guys. OG Anunoby is so disruptive. He's led the league in steals. And he said, I want to be the defensive player of the year. I've always thought I was the best defender in the league. I'm athletic enough, strong enough, and smart enough to defend every single position. Back to you.
Very confident. Thanks much for the report, Allie. White for 3. Williams grabs the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And that one's good. Iguodaro.
And that's the right decision when you've got a smaller man on you.
Atlanta leading by 5. And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Legs, when you're watching a young team play, what are the things you're looking for?
Well, look, a lot of teams have young players who are focused on making a name for themselves, but I like to see unselfishness. Those guys who can play with a team-first winning mindset, those are the guys that you keep long-term.
Play D, do the dirty work, stay in the rotation.
About sums it up.
Nice job. Love it.
Making a change here. Okongwu's checked in. Miami also changing it up. Copper and Şengün's checked in for Iguodaro. And it's Isaac in for Williams. Got a piece of it. Out of bounds. Hawks ball as Atlanta keeps possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, that'll give them something to think about.
Here's Brogdon. Marshall outside. Picked up by Okongwu. From 11 feet away. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. Heat trail by 5. Ball surveys the floor. To the paint. Here's Isaac. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. Jackson Davis has got 6 rebounds in the game.
And I love when Şengün is aggressive inside, making the D foul him right there.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Taking 2 shots.
free throw good from Şengün. And you watch Alperen Şengün. He's a beast on the blocks, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. He throws his weight around, but what separates him is his skill. Against the best post defenders in the league, he comes up with creative ways to score.
And Atlanta making a change here. Vanderbilt's checked in. Both free throws good from Şengün. The Hawks lead by 3. Outside White. Pass to Okongwu. Brogdon from outside. And it's Miami with a rebound. Şengün's got 4 rebounds in the game. Now Ball. He's guarded by White. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul.
Team second.
Now here's Ball. Still without a bucket. Just 5 to shoot. The crossover.
And great D from Brogdon. He's got good size and can guard multiple positions.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. White, the pass to Okongwu. Shoots over Şengün. Atlanta again missing. And so Şengün will bring it up for Miami. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Isaac, the pass to Şengün. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. This is his second trip to the line in the game. Tate's checked in for the Hawks. Black comes in for Malcolm Brogdon.
Shooting 1.
That one drops. He ties it up. Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
Now here's Black. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Just snapped the cold streak. And here's Tate outside, and it's Miami with a rebound. Clark outside. It's Şengün, high post. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Pass to Vanderbilt. That one doesn't drop.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Şengün finds Ball. Miami moving it around. Back to Isaac. Now Şengün. Outside Coulibaly. The 3-ball. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Vanderbilt's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Black. Back to Tate. Down low. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standard, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And you could argue Onyeka Okongwu is a little undersized at the center position, but it's hard to overlook his impact, Tim.
Well, that's because he contributes in so many areas. Blocks, steals, rebounds. He can make plays, you name it. And he keeps adding to his game year after year.
making some changes here. O'Neal, he's checked in for Okongwu. Sensabaugh comes in for Vanderbilt. And it's Carter in for White. On defense, Atlanta. It's stolen away. Here's Tate. Miami grabs the miss.
You'd like to see more effective ball movement there.
Well, that's just a wasted opportunity.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Now here's Black. No points yet. Pass to Tate. Here's Sensabaugh. Just 4 to shoot. Black passes to Carter. Sexton with it. Tate picks him up defensively. And that one's good. Bagley. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Heat.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
And I like how they've played defense, turning turnovers into points. Those are huge.
Tate. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Atlanta shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And so Tate nails both of them. Tim, growing up in the D.C. area, at what point did you fall in love with the sport of basketball?
Well, B.A., the first team I loved were the Washington Bullets in the late 70s with Elvin Hayes. They won that one championship in Washington. But Larry Bird coming into the league in 1980 really changed everything for me. That's when I truly fell in love with the sport, emulating a guy like that.
Greatest player from the DMV?
Well, I guess I'd have to say Kevin Durant, certainly.
And Tim Legler.
He's a better answer.
Now here's Sexton. No points so far. Pass to Sensabaugh. Sinks that one from the post. And the Hawks lead by 2.
They found some room there along the baseline. Some space at the rim, goes right up and puts it in without resistance.
A clear look for Bagley. It's hauled in by Sensabaugh.
That's just unlucky. You don't mind him taking that shot at all.
Black outside. 1:56 left in the second quarter. Outside Tate, pass to Black. Let's go with a 3. The shot comes out. And so Sexton will bring it up for Miami. 11 feet out. And the bucket is good from Dunn in deep.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
Atlanta making some changes here. Jackson Davis is checked in for O'Neal. OG Anunoby comes in for Tate. And Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for Carter. Miami also changing it up. Iguodaro, he's checked in for Bagley. Williams comes in for Mobo. And it's Bilal Coulibaly in for Shepherd. Here's Anunoby. Pass to Brogdon to the inside. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Williams up top. Anunoby covering. Anunoby against Williams. Clock at 6. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Here's Coulibaly. The rebound by the Hawks. Jackson Davis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Pass to Sensabaugh. Outside Brogdon. Oh! Brogdon rising up for the flat.
Rising up. Brogdon, not your average point guard.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Dunn outside. Miami moving it around. Pass to Sexton. 3-pointer. The rebound by Atlanta. Here's Sensabaugh. Jackson Davis is screen. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Hawks on top, up 4. And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Quinn Snyder, and Coach, you're getting stops in the first half.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. One of the stories here, Alperen Sengun getting it done today.
He's been a real difference maker today in terms of reeling in offensive boards.
Well, it's demoralizing for the opponent. Those second chance opportunities really energize your team.
We've got OG Anunoby, Malcolm Brogdon out there with Derek White. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt, and it's Okongwu in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Heat trail by 4. Pass to Coulibaly. And here is Williams. Back to ball. Now Isaac. Oh, deflected. Here's Williams. Kept alive. And Sengun gets it to go.
You gotta love how Sengun attacks on the interior.
Outside White. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
Now here's Isaac. No made baskets yet. Ball against Brogdon. Coulibaly on the wing. And a miss there on the triple. Atlanta leading by 4. Pass to Anunoby. 4-3. He buries it from 3. And that's now 7 points here for OG Anunoby.
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
Isaac for 3. Here's Sengun. Second chance effort. Goes up again. Okongwu with the rebound. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for Atlanta. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Back to Vanderbilt. Pass to Brogdon. That shot is off. Good D by Ball. Now Coulibaly. Williams passes to Sengun. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Legs, you look at Jalen Williams coming out of college. Early doubts about his athletic ceiling proving unfounded.
No question about it. There were limitations placed on him as an athlete because he's got a fairly unique build if you think about it. Really long arms and barrel-chested, but his agility really opening eyes.
Well, you can never underestimate the heart, and he plays with a lot of it.
Absolutely.
Marshall, he's checked in for Atlanta. And Miami also making a switch. Clark's checked in. Brogdon finds Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Şengün passes to Williams. Count it.
Man, he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Atlanta leading by 5. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. To the middle. Okongwu against Ball. Here's Williams. Soft touch off the glass. Williams has gotten his second bucket.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Brogdon with the ball. Guarded now by Ball. Back to Brogdon. 6 to shoot. Wing shot on the way. Rebound Miami.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there, and of course that one was just crazy.
Williams looking around. And there's a 3-second violation.
As this game tightens up, it's even more important to take care of the basketball.
So for the Hawks, O'Neal, he's checked in for Okongwu. Tate comes in for Vanderbilt. And Black subbed in for Brogdon. Miami also changing it up. Iguodaro comes in for Şengün. And Marvin Bagley subbed in for Isaac. Inside, White gets it to go.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Ball with it. He's scoreless. Williams finds Clark. Miami moving it around. To the paint. There's Iguodaro. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Good heads-up play by Ball. He sees an opportunity to create and executes on it.
The Hawks lead by 3. Pass to O'Neal. White against Bagley. Outside Tate. Black outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Black's gotten his first bucket of the night.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Now here's Bagley. Outside, Williams. Pass to Iguodaro. Buries it down low. Iguodaro's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
Well, the margin for error is getting smaller, so the stakes on each possession are getting bigger.
Shots good by Black.
He doesn't have the quickness of some guys, but he sees everything, including that opening.
Clark against White. Pass to O'Neal. It's Tate on the wing. Back to Black. Right side O'Neal. Outside White. Lets it go from deep. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Clark. He's covered by O'Neal. The kick out to Ball. Back to Clark. Inside. Tipped. Black outside. To the inside. Tate. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And now it's a 7-point Hawks lead. Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to talk it over with his guys. for the Hawks. Jackson Davis is checked in for O'Neal, and Sensabaugh subbed in for Tate. Miami also changing it up. Dunn, he's checked in for Bagley. Coulibaly comes in for Jalen Williams. And it's Colin Sexton in for Ball. Pass to Iguodaro. Now Sexton. That three's off the mark. Here's Sensabaugh, defended by Dunn. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Hawks lead by 9.
A point-blank range. That is too easy.
And so it's Sexton who brings up the ball for Miami. Pass to Iguodaro. Back to Sexton. White with a steal. And stolen by Sexton. Count it.
It's never easy trying to stop Sexton. I love watching him bounce off the defense and finish in style.
Here's Sensabaugh, defended by Dunn. Marshall passes to White. The three. Here's Jackson Davis, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out, just going right for the slam.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
5 on the clock. The three from Sexton. Atlanta with the rebound. 1:14 left in the third. Pass to Sensabaugh. Down low. Here's Jackson Davis. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
What a heads-up pass to know that his teammate was going to be available down in the paint.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Sexton up top. Black defending. Back to Coulibaly. The three from Sexton. That doesn't go either for Sexton. Now the Hawks with it. They're on a 14-6 run. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. White with it, picked up by Sexton. White against Coulibaly. White, good. White's got 6 points in the quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now, just trying to close it out.
Launches it from deep. It's good! It counts at the buzzer!
Wow! Whoa! The heave to beat the buzzer.
Woo. We always talk about closing quarters and halves, the importance of it. There you go.
And so it's Atlanta in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. They're communicating well and stringing together stops and more. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, right there, he wasn't a ball stopper. He kept his eyes up and his options open.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Setting the floor for the Heat, Jonathan Isaac is out there with Williams. Then there's Alperen Sengun. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. And it's Sexton in at the point. Here's Sengun. Isaac outside. Tries to break his ice. Outside Coulibaly. Three-pointer. Tips it up. Okongwu with the rebound. The Hawks lead by 16. Pass to Vanderbilt. That's tipped. Outside Brogdon. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Jalen Williams.
You can tell Brogdon is a savvy shooter, getting it off and getting the foul call.
And that one falls for Brogdon. The Heat making a switch here. Ball's checked in. And so Brogdon nails both of them. Heat trail by 18. And here's Ball to the middle. Pass to Coulibaly. Şengün, a screen on Anunoby. Clock at 4. And again, no good by Miami. The Hawks lead by 18. Now Vanderbilt, back to Brogdon. Here's Anunoby. Now Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
And because of that, this one looks like a bit of a mismatch.
Back to Williams. Isaac, the pass to Şengün. The kick out to Williams. Inside. Şengün, no good. Well, the Hawks shooting it with confidence. 54% so far. Here's Anunoby. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with two hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. Here's Ball. Yes, and it's Şengün picking up the assist.
And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
Pass to Anunoby. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Back to Brogdon. Over Ball. And it's Brogdon missing. Heat trail by 20. Şengün passes to Ball. Outside, Williams. Back to Şengün. Pass to Coulibaly from outside the arc. Kicks it out to Isaac. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Hits the trifecta. Isaac's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Now Okongwu. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Anunoby passes to Okongwu. Here's Brogdon. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Pass to Coulibaly. Williams on the wing. Up top Ball. Rebounded by the Hawks. Outside O'Neal. Ball against Anunoby. Brogdon, the pass to O'Neal. And here is Vanderbilt. To the inside. Şengün with a steal. To the paint. Here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac. Going in with intention and dunking it.
Atlanta leading by 15. Brogdon, the pass to O'Neal. Now Brogdon, outside Anunoby. And no good. The dry spell continues. Ball against Brogdon. Ball, a screen on Okongwu. Here's Isaac. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
What impressive body control from Isaac. Looking strong and composed on these difficult finishes.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
Well, and how about the damage they've done attacking the basket? The defense has had no answers for how to slow them down in that area. I love the aggressiveness.
The Hawks have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And so it's Erik Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. To hear from Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Erik Spoelstra said to the team. Point blank, he wants better shot selection. He told them, we're settling, guys. Come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Şengün, no good. Atlanta leading by 15. White, the pass to Anunoby. Outside Brogdon. Okongwu with it. And it's Şengün picking him up. Picked up by Okongwu. White for three. And it's Miami with a rebound. Şengün's got 15 rebounds here tonight. The kick out to Williams. Yes, and it's Şengün picking up the assist. Şengün's got 4 assists in the game.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
White, the pass to Vanderbilt. Ball with a steal. Down low. It's stolen by Okongwu. Anunoby on the wing. And stolen by Williams. And it's Ball off the drive. That one goes. Count it. Ball's got 4 points this quarter.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
In order to cut into a lead the way that they have, you must be outstanding on both ends.
White can't hit. And so Şengün will bring it up for the Heat. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Anunoby against Coulibaly. Outside Isaac. Here's Ball. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Isaac. White with a steal.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. And he drops the first. Both good from the line that time.
And that's about what we expect. He's been excellent from the line tonight.
Here's Şengün. Now Ball. Coulibaly fires. The triple drops.
And they're on a big run to make this game interesting. Can't let up now.
Well, they've closed the gap, and now they're trying to get this to a one-possession game.
White. There's the drive. Oh, how about White? Gets all the way to the cup. Nice.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
Şengün. Okongwu with the rebound.
He's been way off the mark in this second half. Just unable to get any kind of rhythm going.
1:46 left in the final quarter. Here's White. Beyond the arc. Oh, he cannot hit.
Not himself from range right now, but the only way out of this funk is to keep trying.
Now Şengün. Yes! Using that window.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Here's White. Anunoby with it. Guarded now by Williams. Now Vanderbilt. Now the pass to Brogdon. Just 5 to shoot. From deep. Şengün pulls it down. The Heat on offense. They're on a 19-6 run. Oh, the shot is off. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
Now the pass to Brogdon. 6 to shoot. Let's loose for 3. Oh, no good. And it's Şengün with the ball for the Heat. They trail by 9. Outside Isaac. He launches. Okongwu with the rebound. Brogdon against Coulibaly. And so it's Atlanta with the W. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Malcolm, there's no question you won this game defensively. What were the aspects that enabled you to contain them so well?
Man, just being locked in, man, every possession. We didn't take any possessions off. Everybody guarded their lane, and we're there on the help side.
You have to be mentally exhausted. Thanks, Malcolm.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. With Tim Legler, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. As always, we appreciate you tuning in tonight. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game,
At 7 feet, number 32, Carl Anthony Towns.
On paper, this game looks one-sided, GA, but you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, that means just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. They've got Dunn, Jaylen Brown out there with Scotty Barnes. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Claxton in at the 5. Pass to Booker. Just 5 to shoot. Rebound by the Nuggets. To the middle, and stolen by Barnes. Out to the right wing. Dunn passes to Barnes. Back to Dunn. Brown against Caruso. The 3. And it's Brown missing. Outside, Maxey. From the arc. And it's hauled in by Claxton.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Pass to Brown. Here's Barnes. Defended by Caruso. Barnes can't get it to go.
And he's very confident from that range. But you can't make him off.
Back to Holmgren. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. A wide open look here for Caruso. And it's off from three-point range. Pass to Booker. Now here's Barnes. And here's Booker. Back to Brown. Here's Barnes. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
And how about the body control? Barnes sets the screen and then a nice spin there to get open.
When it comes to Jaylen Brown, Greg, what qualities does he add to a team?
Well, I love how active and physical he is. He poses such a difficult challenge on both sides of the ball. With the Finals MVP award to his credit, you know he's as mentally tough as anyone in our league.
And here's Booker, following the three-pointer by Tyrese Maxey. Good on the bucket.
Gotta be impressed with Booker's basketball IQ. Superb at scoring off of pick and rolls.
Wallace outside. And here's Maxey outside. Rebound by the Suns. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks so much. I caught up with the Nuggets head coach. We chatted about Scotty Barnes. In terms of the game plan, Coach told me they plan to give Scotty extra attention, saying, quote, we'll try to make things hard on him. It's key we don't allow him to get into an early groove. We'll see if they can execute. Back over to you, Kevin.
Okay, Allie, thank you.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Wallace. Scoreless thus far. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Do not test Mr. Holmgren, a gifted shot blocker.
Now, here's Dunn. Following the miss by Scotty Barnes. The second chance effort. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Pass to Caruso. For 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Oh, this is big for Caruso's confidence. When he's hitting from deep, he looks to score even more.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Big group substitution here for Denver. Jalen Smith, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Chet Holmgren. George is checked in for Alex Caruso. And it's Simons in for Maxey. Phoenix with the ball. Anderson looking it over. Fires from deep. Rebound by Wallace. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Trailing by 2. Smith outside. Back to Simons. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Here's Highsmith. That one's in. His first shot this game.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Simons from outside. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Shoots from 12. The shot, no good. Kuzma with the defensive effort. The Nuggets trail by 4. Inside. And Kuzma slams it in.
And with his size and athletic ability, playing above the rim, not an issue for Kuzma.
Ivy finds Thompson. And here's Henderson, covered by Simons. Ivy on the wing. Rebound by Smith. Nuggets have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. And we saw last season the Nuggets, GA, in the final week of the regular season, making a coaching change and a shift in their front office.
A pretty rare situation. Seems like there'd been a power struggle, and rather than choosing sides, the decision was to just make a fresh start.
Here's Henderson after the Nuggets pick up 2. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by George. For Denver, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Right side, Simon. Kuzma kicks to Wallace. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Pass to Highsmith. And the 3 ball is good. Highsmith's got 5 now.
Oh, just an excellent feel for the game. Scoot Henderson understands how offense is played.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. A different look for Denver. Patrick Williams, he's checked in for Kyle Kuzma. Carlton Carrington comes in for Wallace. And it's Shake Milton in for Anfernee Simons. Mason Plumlee's checked in for the Suns. Green comes in for Maxi Kleber. And Denver has possession. It's a 3-point game. Here's Carrington. From deep, George connects from 3-point range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Henderson outside. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
A little like Donovan Mitchell there. Henderson makes some really tough shots in traffic.
Pass to Williams. Smith sets the pick for Williams. Trying to find Smith. He's got it now. And George kicks to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Rebound by the Suns.
Decent look from mid-range. You almost have to take that shot to keep the defense honest.
Highsmith the pass to Green. It's Henderson on the wing. Milton grabs the board.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Pass to George. Fires the 3. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. Henderson outside. It's Henderson on the wing. They kick it out to Green. Over Milton. Pass to Highsmith. Good ball movement here by the Suns. It's Henderson on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Takes the 3. Highsmith's shot is off. The Nuggets trail. Right side George. Milton the pass to Williams. 11 feet away. Good on the shot.
Boy, did he burrow his way in there, and the D just sort of backed off.
Outside, Green. Phoenix, no good that time either. It's all tied in Denver. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of the screen. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
They've got Towns. Carlton Carrington is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Holmgren in at the power forward position. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second. The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
The outstanding shooting, the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites in offense.
The Suns shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. The first one falls. And Greg, everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Boy, it would be tough. I mean, there's a reason younger teams typically don't win at the highest level. But you need to take those lumps and get that experience and learn from those lessons.
Now, here's Simons. Maxey finds Simons. Overdone. And it's Simons missing. The Suns leading. Pass to Brown. Barnes screen on Maxey. Booker inside. He's against Kuzma. Looking around the NBA, Devin Booker, GA, is as good as any two-guard out there.
Obviously, we know how Devin scores it, but what I love, he also can run your offense, and he gives good effort defensively.
And the first one at the line is good.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Caruso's checked in, and Phoenix also making a switch. Kleber's checked in. Both free throws good from Booker. Richard, as a Phoenix native, who would you say is the greatest player in Suns history?
There's a round mound that comes to my mind, but I have to go with the MVP, Steve Nash, who won it twice. But there's still a case for Devin Booker, but he's still adding to it.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And Booker kicks to Dunn. Barnes outside. A new 14 for the Suns. Here's Brown. Brown gets it done inside.
Using his athleticism on the boards, gotta put a body on Brown or this will happen.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Kleber against Towns. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you. Tyrese Maxey, a late first-round pick back in 2020, but he's become an all-star. He said, quote, "I've always had that chip with me from day one. I had to earn everything I got from a basketball perspective and make a name for myself. I try hard to foresee and envision this." Back over to you, Kevin.
The drive for greatness, something to watch. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Denver with the ball after the Suns pick up 2. Here's Maxey. Barnes grabs the miss.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
And stolen by Caruso. Pass to Simons. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Brown's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. For 3, Booker is hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Here's Maxey. And last season, Greg, Devin Booker became the Phoenix Suns' all-time leading scorer.
Yeah, he passed Hall of Famer Walter Davis to achieve that feat. Booker is a guy that wants to be a Sun for life, so I expect him to break even more franchise records.
Free throw good, Maxey.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
Wallace is checked in for Anfernee Simons. Thompson, he's checked in for Phoenix. Maxey hits them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Brown against Caruso. And they double up Brown. It's up a 3. Kleber, no good. Nuggets have gone 2 of 6 in the field in the second quarter so far. Maxey deciding where to go with it. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
Phoenix has got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Kleber sets the screen for Brown. From 11 feet away. No good off the back of the rim. And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for Denver. Stolen by Thompson. Here's Brown. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Brown's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Night in, night out, Brown just makes plays.
Wallace outside. to Maxey. Pass to Towns. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
You know, the size, talent, and fearlessness of Towns is a lethal concoction, a prime-time player who poses many problems for the defense.
And he knocks down the first one. A different look for Denver. George is checked in for Chet Holmgren. Williams comes in for Alex Caruso. And it's Shake Milton in for Maxey. Phoenix also making some changes. Plumlee is checked in for Maxi Kleber. Green comes in for Brown. And it's Jaden Ivey in for Devin Booker. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
He got the big one to tie it up, but really wanted to put them in front.
Now, here's Ivey. Still yet to score. Thompson passes to Plumlee over Williams. Bank shot, no good.
Nice reaction defensively, determined to make that a difficult shot.
Towns kicks to Wallace. Towns, a screen on Dunn. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by the Suns. And here is Green. Dunn sets a screen for Green. Pass to Dunn. Launches a 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Dunn's got 5.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
To the inside. Here's Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And forget those threes. Cat, get the easy ones.
Thompson outside. Here's Ivey. His 3-pointers off the mark. The Nuggets have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Back to George. Wallace finds Towns. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He's now 2 for 3 with that miss.
Oh, that's a missed opportunity from the mid-range. He can hit that.
Green, the pass to Thompson. Down low. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. And the Suns lead by 3.
And he's a big combo guard, and Ivey plays with no fear in there.
Wallace dishes to Williams. To the paint. Towns kicks to Milton, and stolen by Ivey. Pass to Dunn. Back to Ivey. Shoots it. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Towns has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Now here's Milton. Ivey defending and stolen by Dunn. Driving to the basket. Now Ivey.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Pass to Plumlee. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
As a playmaker, Ivey has an interesting upside. If he continues to develop those skills, he'd only increase his value.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. A different look for Denver. Jalen Smith, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Kyle Kuzma comes in for George. And Carlton Carrington subbed in for Wallace. .139 left in the second quarter. A wide open look here for Kuzma. Good on the triple. Kuzma's got 5.
And he's what I call a prepared shooter. With strong fundamentals, Kuzma is a capable threat from the perimeter.
Now here's Henderson. Pass to Highsmith. Suns moving the ball around. 5 on the clock. Here's Barnes. The shot's good. 9 points for Scotty Barnes.
And right where he wants to be. It's so dangerous letting Barnes get inside like that.
Milton kicks to Smith. Barnes against Kuzma. Over Barnes. Kuzma can't get it to go. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Green, the pass to Highsmith. Barnes against Kuzma. Baseline jumper. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Smith's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Kuzma. Three-pointer. Another miss by Kuzma. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Phoenix ahead, up 4. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Scotty Barnes, what a contribution.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Setting the floor for the Suns. Jaylen Brown out there with Barnes. Then it's Chris Dunn. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Booker in at the 1. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Puts it up from 17. Booker, no good. The Nuggets trail by 4. Now Maxey. Wallace outside. Towns a screen on Brown. Here's Maxey. Pocket 6. Phoenix grabs the miss. Claxton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. That's good from Dunn on the assist by Brown. Brown's got his 3rd assist on the night. And Richard, I'll say this. Jaylen Brown's often at the heart of a debate about what his true value is. I think it's immense.
Oh, I don't know what the debate is. I don't know the difference between megastar, superstar, but he is a proven all-star, an all-NBA player, and a finals MVP.
Now done. After the missed 3 from Tyrese Maxey. Caruso against Booker. It's blocked. Maxey with it. He's got 9. Holmgren the pass to Caruso. Pass to Maxey. There's the triple. Another miss by Maxey.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Here's Caruso. No good on the triple. Suns leading by 6. Over to the wing. Dunn kicks to Barnes. Out to the wing. Claxton finds Barnes. Phoenix, no good that time either. Denver's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Simon, he's checked in for Maxey. And for the Suns, Thompson, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Maxi Kleber comes in for Scotty Barnes. And Ivy subbed in for Devin Booker. Now here's Brown. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Here's Dunn. Offline with his three. And Holmgren has the ball here for the Nuggets. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Towns against Thompson. Out to Wallace. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Keyshawn George, he's checked in for Denver. Carlton Carrington comes in for Wallace. Phoenix leading by 4. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Brown with the bounce pass. Thompson and the rejection by Towns. High arcing shot. Fires for 3. The three-pointer is right on target. Towns has got 8.
And how about the confidence right there? Towns feeling like he can shoot whenever and wherever he wants.
Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. The Suns making a switch here.
Mason Brown.
Denver's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. To the inside. Here's Towns. A miss that time. Would have put him up. The Suns have gone only 1 of 6 from the field in the third quarter. Not how they pictured the half started.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Here's Carrington. He has yet to score. Here's Ivy. Excellent D there from Jordan. So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. A different look for Denver. Jalen Smith, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Holmgren. And it's Jake Milton in for Anfernee Simons. And for the Suns, A.J. Green comes in for Dunn. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Ivy. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And such a determined scorer. When challenging the defense, Kuzma won't take no for an answer.
Patrick Williams, he's checked in for the Nuggets.
At the line for Denver, Kyle Kuzma, shooting 1.
And it's tied up with that one.
Oh, the great thing about Kuzma is he's so well-rounded. He can do a little bit of everything on the floor.
Pass to Plumlee. Now Green, defended by Carrington. Henderson outside. And stolen by Kuzma. And Kuzma slams it in.
And that's the hustle you love seeing from Kuzma. When he moves like that, he is tough to guard.
Henderson outside. On the wing, Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. This one for 3. And again, it's the Suns missing.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Milton in the corner. Kuzma outside. Smith sets the pick for Kuzma. Smith outside from downtown. Green with the rebound.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Taken away by Williams. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Smith, and Smith with the stuff.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Now, here's Green. Still scoreless. Henderson outside. Looking to end the run. Rebound by Williams. Denver leading by 4. Pass to Carrington. Now here's Kuzma. He's got 10. Fades. Kleber with the rebound.
Well, that's what you get when you go for style points with the fadeaway. And look, he paid the price.
Henderson passes to Plumlee. Here's Green. Defended by Carrington. Kleber finds Plumlee. The 3. That shot, no good. Denver shooting struggles apparent. 37% from the field. Milton the pass to Kuzma. Bounce pass from Williams. Pass to Kuzma. Launches it. Plumlee with the rebound. Plumlee's got 6 rebounds here tonight. But drive by Henderson. Kleber, chalk up 2 there.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. For the Nuggets, Holmgren, he's checked in for Jalen Smith. Alex Caruso comes in for Patrick Williams. And Maxey's subbed in for Shake Milton. And let's go courtside. There's some news on Anthony Simons. Allie, take it away.
Hey guys, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for Denver. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. While it took some time for him to completely recover from this injury, there is a chance that he could play on it. So we'll be monitoring him closely. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. Guys, it doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot of time in rehab and on the sideline.
And you just hate to see any injury, but potentially a serious one like this breaks your heart.
Here's Caruso. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. Lets it go from deep. Maxey, no good.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Now here's Brown. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Caruso. Over Booker. It's hauled in by the Suns. Brown's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. He can't get that one to fall. And we just finished the 3rd quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Denver on top. as they end the third quarter on a 15-6 run. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Chet Holmgren and Fernie Simons out there with Wallace. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Towns in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Count it, good. Towns has got the lead up to 5 now for the Nuggets.
And you see Big Cat, it has the size and coordination. Hard to bump him out of his rhythm.
Claxton the pass to Barnes. Down low. Defended by Caruso. Caruso against Brown. Denver grabs the miss. Here's Wallace. And the rejection by Claxton. Brown wide open. He fired. And again, it's the Suns missing. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for the Denver Nuggets. Pass to Holmgren. Caruso kicks to Simons. Out to Wallace. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Here's Caruso. And a miss there on the triple. Suns trail by 5. Dunn finds Claxton. Booker the pass to Brown. Barnes screen on Caruso. Brown inside the line. That doesn't go either for Brown.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Now, here's Brown. Back to Barnes. Pass to Claxton. On the wing, Booker. Done outside. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. The Nuggets leading by 5. Holmgren looking around. Towns sets the pick for Holmgren. No good with the triple. Phoenix has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Booker taking the hit.
There is no on-off switch for Booker. He is always in attack mode.
Nuggets have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. Simons on the wing, defended by Booker. Simons against Booker. Shot on the wing. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Suns trail by 3. Inside. It's taken away by Wallace. To the middle. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul. It'll go to the line. That's on Jaylen Brown.
And you got to like Towns being assertive there. When he plays like this, it really makes the defenders uncomfortable.
No good on that one. George is checked in for the Nuggets. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Phoenix. He hits the second from the line.
Not perfect, but that opens this up to a 2-possession lead.
Pass to Dunn. Back to Booker. Claxton sets the screen for Booker. Thompson outside. Here's Dunn. Off target from three-point range. Denver leading by 4. Lets it go with a 3. The Nuggets with another miss. Thompson outside. Pass to Brown. Here's Claxton. Good D by Holmgren. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And Simons with the lay-in, good. And the Nuggets lead by 6. Phoenix has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Brown outside. Here's Booker. Whoa! Booker playing big inside.
Crafty play by Booker inside, navigating to a point-blank look at the basket.
Outside, George. Back to Simons. There's the three. Drains it from beyond the arc. Simons has got the lead up to 7 now for the Nuggets.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And so it's Holmgren with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. George finds Towns. Over Thompson. The kick out to Simon. Here's Wallace. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
For 3, Booker, and it's Denver with the rebound. Holmgren's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Towns a screen on Booker. Here's Simon. And the rejection by Claxton. Booker outside. Back to Dunn. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after. Offensive rebound. Holmgren gets the bucket.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Suns trail by 9. And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. A different look for Denver. Alex Caruso comes in for Keyshawn George. And Maxey subbed in for Anfernee Simons. And the Suns making a change here as well. Barnes is checked in. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Over that last break, I listened to Phoenix's coach address his team. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you. Brown against Maxey. Rising up and ripping down the two-hand jam.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, G.A. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face. He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Holmgren, the 3 goes down.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Now here's Booker. Maxey rips down the rebound. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Puts up the 3. Rebounded by Brown.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
Now Barnes. Dunn looking over the floor. Brown fires. The long shot, no good. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here. Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Denver.
If they had to battle for this win, there were times when it looked like it was maybe kind of slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And a great team effort tonight, helped in large part with contributions, and the nice night it ended up being for Karl Anthony Towns.
The work he put in on the glass helped shape this game, never taking a play off and closing out a number of possessions.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Alex Caruso's first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Suns, Devin Booker. 2 shots.
Free throw, good, Booker. So he gets them both. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It's Kuzma. Outside, Caruso. Off target from outside. And so it's Denver taking care of business in this one. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester.
All right, I'm with Karl Anthony.
Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. And that about wraps it up. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you so much for watching tonight's presentation. So long and good night, everyone.
Oh, say does that star.
We know things. Can get heated between these two, Grant. No love lost in this matchup.
And that competitive fire, it grows when you're in the same conference. You get to see each other so often. You know, B.A., I think we're in for some good theater in this one.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Dimon out there with Sharp. Then it's Yves Missi. Then there's Toumani Camara. And it's Avdia in at the 4. He gets it in there.
Well, that's a part of Sharp's game that he takes very serious.
Now here's Murray. He's guarded closely to the left wing. Now Embiid. Shot clock at 5. Murray finds some space. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. Inside, Sharp. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
And this guy has some bounce. Always fun seeing Sharp hammer it home.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Oh, swiped away. Avdia outside. This one for 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. Outside Murray to the middle. And Embiid throws it down.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Pass to Sharp to the right side. Outside Camara to the inside. Avdia, good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Middleton. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
And using that 6'7" frame to get in there and do work, Middleton will take on anybody.
And Grant, after last season, a new front office taking over in Sacramento, trying to get them back in the playoffs.
Yeah, and after ending their record-breaking postseason drought in 2023, the last 2 years have seen the Kings again outside the playoffs. They're restless to get back there in the mix.
Here's Murray, following the score by Los Angeles. From outside, off the mark.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Avdia. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And rejected. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Sohan's checked in for the Kings. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Ivica Zubac checked in for Misi. Johnson finds Murray. Drops in the 3.
Well, Murray's a 3-level scorer, but arguably does his finest work from that level.
Pass to Kamara. Zubac with a screen on Middleton. Knocks it down from distance.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Back to Murray. It's rebounded by Zubac. The Clippers lead by 6. Here's Kamara. Three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Kings. Pass to Murray. Clock at 6. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Outside Kamara. And here's Sharp. Out of bounds. It'll be Kings ball. Malwatch is checked in for Johnson. Kings trail by 6. Outside Murray. Sharp against Bain. It's Middleton on the wing. 5 to shoot. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. Murray for 3. That one's off. He's 1 for 6.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
Back to Sharp. And that one is hammered home.
Man, even in a league of high risers, Shaedon Sharp stands out.
Murray scanning the floor. Sharp against Bain. Pass to Malwatch. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss. Los Angeles leading by 8. Here's Gay, guarded by Bain. Here's Harden. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
A big group substitution here for Sacramento. Murray's checked in for Sohan. Hauser comes in for Middleton. Larson's checked in for Desmond Bain. And it's Chris Paul in for Murray. Reddish is checked in for the Clippers. Shepard comes in for Sharp. Murray passes to Paul. Hauser outside. And he starts out with a miss in this one.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Harden against Paul. Harden, the pass to Reddish. Off target with the 3. Kings trail by 10. Pass to Larson. Here's Malawach. Still no points. Sacramento passing it around. And Another miss by Sacramento. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Outside Harden. Back to Reddish. Pass to Shepherd. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Reddish misses. The Kings shooting just 25% from the field in the first quarter. Outside Paul. To win the drought. Picked it out of midair. Now Harden. Back to Reddish.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Pass to Shepherd. And he banks in the layup. And the Clippers lead by 12.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
So the Kings making a change here. Diabate's checked in. Williams is checked in for Los Angeles. Schroeder comes in for Harden. Here's Paul. No points so far. Down low. Here's Murray. Oh, look out!
Wow! Are you kidding?
BA, forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Pass to Zubac. Back to Schroeder. Zubac finds Schroeder. To the middle. And Zubac with the basket on the assist from Schroeder.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Yeah, and until the defense makes an adjustment, there's no reason to go away from what they're doing.
Now here's Paul. Hauser outside. Pass to Murray. Shot clock at 6. Here's Diabate. Now here's Paul. From deep. Gay with a rebound. Outside Schroeder. Sacramento grabs the miss. 23 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside Paul. On the wing, Hauser takes the 3. That one is off. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers going into the break up 12. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. We'll be right back after this word. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Cam Reddish is out there with Denny Avdia. Then it's Williams. Then it's Dennis Schroeder. And it's Misi in at the 5. And the free throw, no good. Grant, he's built for the big moments. Jamal Murray ready and willing when the pressure is on.
Yeah, B.A., his playoff performances speak for themselves. Clutch scoring, playmaking, and, of course, that killer mentality.
Here's Johnson following the three-pointer by Los Angeles. Pass to Embiid. Schroeder against Murray. from deep three-point land. Avdia pulls it in. The Clippers lead by 13. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Back to Reddish. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Bane. Still without a bucket. Embiid, high post. Puts up the 8-footer, and the bucket is good.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Avdia, screen on Murray. Schroeder against Murray. Now here's Schroeder. He's covered closely. 19-footer. The rebound by Murray. Kings trail by 13. Sohan, pass to Murray. Pass to Embiid. Embiid, too easy.
Well, for a guy with a scorer's mentality, Murray is almost surprisingly willing to pass the ball.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Watch is checked in for Sacramento. Chris Middleton comes in for Johnson, and then for Los Angeles. Kamara, he's checked in for Avdia. Shepard comes in for Reddish, and it's Harden in for Schroeder. Pass to Harden. Back to Kamara. Murray against Harden. Stolen by Middleton. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I like this from Middleton, using his height inside to generate points.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. And he makes the first. Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
Both free throws good from Middleton. And Stan, the importance of team chemistry. Why is it so hard to win without it?
Well, look, Brian, it's not just talent. The talent has to fit together. Guys have to complement each other. Sometimes you see teams where you've got 2 really talented guys or 3 really talented guys, but their games are the same. That won't work. You need complementary talent. And when you have it, things come together quickly.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. James Harden is very comfortable at the controls of the Clippers offense, and Coach Ty Lue said he sees the game how I see it, from a point guard's point of view, a coach's point of view, how teams are playing us defensively, how we can capitalize and take advantage of it. Brian, back over to you.
A tremendous IQ. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. And so here's Sacramento, following the three-pointer by Los Angeles. Just 5 on the clock. Pulls up at the elbow. Rebound by the Clippers. Outside Kamara. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw. And, Coach, the Kings know they need to get better defensively. But do they have the personnel is the question.
Well, so much of defense is about your commitment to making multiple efforts, in particular contesting three-point shooters, an area they've struggled in tremendously. If you're starting to fix something, start there.
Kings trail by 13. Here's Diabate. Yet to see a basket. It's Middleton on the wing. Inside. Diabate's shot is good.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
So it's Los Angeles now. Harden scanning the floor. Lets a floater go. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Pass to Dimon. Over Murray. And it's Dimon missing. The Kings have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Here's Diabate. And here's Murray. Here's Larson. Middleton outside. Shoots over Shepherd. Middleton, no good. Los Angeles leading by 11. Pass to Dimon. Back to Kamara. Here's Dimon. There's a screen by Kamara. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Larson, defended by Harden. And there's the screen. Fires the three. The rebound by Dimon. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Outside Kamara. Outside Harden. To stop the drought. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the paint. Here's Sohan. Kicks it out to Middleton. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Now here's Harden. Tight defense on him. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And some changes here for the Kings. Murray's checked in for Sohan. Hauser comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's Paul in for Jamal Murray. Kings trail by 11. And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Looking now for some consistency. Just too many missed shots.
Yeah, right now, Coach needs to draw up his best play, get some points, and give this team some confidence.
No points yet. Diabate. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. Embiid, he's checked in for the Kings. Reddish is checked in for the Clippers. The Clippers lead by 11. Outside Schroeder. Three-pointer Sharp. Rebound by the Kings. Now in his 21st season in the association, Chris Paul, one of the all-time greats, Coach.
Yeah, BA second in career assists and steals after John Stockton. Just an incredible career. And when you talk about the greatest point guards of all time, he is definitely in the conversation.
Now here's Schroeder. Sharp with it, picked up by Embiid. Outside Sharp, 6 to shoot. They still need this. Here's Zubac. Excellent D there from Embiid.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Hauser outside. Embiid inside. Zubac's there.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Outside Sharp. Reddish on the wing, defended by Hauser. They set the pick. To the inside. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Up top, Embiid. Schroeder with a rebound. Los Angeles leading by 11. Pass to Sharp. And stolen by Murray. Here's Larson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Outside Paul. 5 to shoot. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got rebound number 7 tonight. Sharp with it. He can't get it to go. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
James, scoring seems to come easy for you. What's your mentality out there?
I just like to have fun. You know, it's all for the kids. It's all for the fans. You know, I think that's what we're here for. And so, you know, guys just go out there and compete, have fun, and just play hard.
Well, the kids are getting a great show tonight. Good luck in the second half.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Boy, you look at Joel Embiid. He's playing really well right now.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Kings. 11-point game. Johnson is out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Murray. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Bane in at the 2. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. The Clippers shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. Avdia screen on Embiid. It's stolen by Johnson. Ball stolen. Here's Dimon, covered by Johnson. Dimon, that's good. Dimon's got his second basket of the game. The Kings shooting only 31% of the game. Pass to Bane. Sacramento passing it around. Now Embiid. He's guarded by Misi. Low block shot. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. The Clippers lead by 13. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Dimon. Back to Sharp. The 3. Joel Embiid with the board. And it's Sacramento's ball. Now here's Bane. Sharp grabs the miss. Avdia against Middleton. Over to the wing. Here's Dimon. 6 on the shot clock. Three-pointer Sharp. Nails it from beyond the arc. Sharp's got 7 points.
And everybody wants to see what kind of range Sharp has. Looks like the NBA three-point line won't be a problem for him.
Now here's Embiid. Give him 8 points now. No good on the shot. Some solid defense from Misi. The Clippers lead by 16. Pass to Avdia. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Middleton outside. Now here's Embiid. He's guarded by Misi. Fades back. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Middleton. That's 10 points for Joel Embiid. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Malwatch is checked in for Joel Embiid. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Harden from outside. Rebound by Sacramento. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Down low. Here's Malawach. He's guarded by Zubac. Pass to Bane. Shoots over Shepherd. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Zubac has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Shepherd. And here's Harden, defended by Murray. Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 7.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Well, the Kings are great offensively, but looking for continued improvement on the other end. Head coach Doug Christie said, defensively, what I'm asking them to do, the level of intensity, is difficult. I want you to play so hard that you raise your hand and say, quote, I need to come out of the game. Guys, back over to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Here's Malawach. From deep, Bane. No good.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Avdia, good.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
Here's Malawach. And he gets it to go.
You know, Jamal Murray has no problem being the facilitator when he sees open teammates.
Pass to Shepherd. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Murray. Kings trail by 20. Inside. Johnson passes to Murray. Here's Malawach. He's guarded by Zubac. They get the rebound. He can't hit that time. Now the Clippers with it. They're on a 13-4 run. Harden misses. Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Middleton passes to Bane. Now here's Murray. Over Avdia. Murray, no good.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Pass to Harden. For 3. Rebound by Sacramento. Outside Murray. Back to Johnson. Middleton from the outside. Avdia pulls it in. Avdia's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Three-pointer, Harden. And they'll get another chance. Zubac with a screen on Murray. To the middle. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Talk about timing. That lead pass was right on cue.
Oh, got a piece of it. Zubac with the steal. To the inside. Avdia passes to Harden. Here's Shepherd. Harden with a screen on Bane. And here's Shepherd for 3. He can't get that one to fall. Shepherd's gone 1 for 3 on the night. Pass to Bane. And here's Murray. There's the screen. Back to Bane. 5 on the clock. Sacramento passing it around. Looking to end this cold spell. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Harden, the pass to Zubac. Stolen by Middleton. And he lays it in on the break. Middleton's got 6.
Nicely executed break there. I mean, Middleton finishing it off strong.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Fans, it's your Sacramento Kings free team.
And it's a completely new group for the Kings. And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Bradley, he's checked in for Zubac. Gay comes in for Avdia. Reddish is checked in for Shepard. And it's Dennis Schroeder in for Harden. And stolen by Paul.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Pass to Larson. Over to the left wing. Outside Paul. Here's Larson. Williams defending. Larson, no good. The Clippers lead by 20. Outside, Williams. Out to the right wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Right wing. He shoots a 3. Hauser grabs the board. Sacramento has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Sohan, the pass to Paul. Pass to Larson. There's the triple. That shot missing. Now the Clippers with it. They're on a 15-6 run. Schroeder passes to Reddish. Schroeder, a screen on Paul. Now here's Williams. Back to Reddish. He tries for 3. Rebound by Sacramento. Diabate's got 5 rebounds in the game. Now Hauser. He's scoreless. Sohan outside. Paul with the bucket.
Yeah, and despite his relative lack of size, CP very crafty finishing inside.
The Clippers lead by 18. Outside Schroeder. Shoots from 14. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. A sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. Defense is setting the tone. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the floor for the Clippers, we've got Toumani Camara, Dimon out there with Dennis Schroeder. Then there's Cam Reddish, and it's Gay in at the center position. Now here's Camara. Pass to Reddish. Launches a 3. No good that time. And here's Paul. Sohan outside. Back to Paul. Here's the 3. The rebound by Dimon. The Clippers lead by 18. Down low. Pass to Schroeder. Hauled in by Paul. And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for the Sacramento Kings. We played just over a minute here in the fourth.
The defense gets in Paul's business, but his instincts are just too good. He's still able to get off his shot and draw the foul.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Clippers.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
That's good from Paul.
If you're a head coach, you love having a guy like Chris Paul around. He's a coach on the floor for you and helps keep everyone accountable.
Cam Johnson, he's checked in for the Kings. Desmond Bane comes in for Hauser. And then for Los Angeles, Messi comes in for Kamara. And it's Sharp in for Schroeder.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Here's Sharp. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Well, you see the potential Sharp has on plays like this. Just a ferocious scorer who fights through tough defense.
Middleton is checked in for Murray. That free throw good from Sharp. Much to the fans' delight, Stan. Shaedon Sharp's dunks are already legend in some parts.
Well, B.A., he does stuff that makes you shake your head, and it gets a ridiculous amount of airtime. Certainly an entertaining young player to watch.
Now here's Reddish. Pass to Sharp. To the paint. Case shot is good.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Bane with it, guarded by Sharp. Outside Paul. Up top, Embiid. Gay with a rebound. Gay's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Reddish. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And Sacramento making a change here. Murray's checked in. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Shepard's checked in. Kings trail by 21. Outside Bane. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Outside Murray. Clock at 6. Shoots over Demon. And another miss by Sacramento. Los Angeles leading by 21. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
They'll pin that on Chris Middleton.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Demon taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Zubats, he's checked in for Los Angeles. So hits 1 and misses 1 at the line. The Kings have got none of their shots to go in this final quarter. 0 for 4. Bane finds Johnson. Embiid with it. Outside Johnson. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Johnson's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The Clippers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Messi. The 3 is up. And it's Bane with the rebound. Kings trail by 19. Inside. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Here's Shepard. Middleton covering. Picked by Messi. Bane against Sharp. Here's Demon. Over Murray. And the Clippers miss again. Middleton looking around. Pass to Bane. On the wing, Murray. Embiid inside. He's guarded by Messi. Embiid can't hit. Los Angeles leading by 17. Outside Sharp. Here's Dimon. To the inside. It's stolen by Johnson. Here's Murray. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. 22 was their biggest lead. Outside Sharp. Here's Dimon. To the middle. Deflects the pass. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Picked by Misi. Just 4 to shoot. To win the cold spell. And the layup is up and in.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
And it's Murray with the ball for the Kings. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. And we've got a timeout called by Doug Christie. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Please give a big round of applause for your dance team.
Now we have a chance to see our player of the game, Ivica Zubac.
He's been unguardable in this one, getting whatever he wants out there. He's just simply putting the offense on his back and delivering.
I'm telling you, the added pressure of the road really brings out the best in him. You can tell he enjoyed playing so well in front of an unfriendly crowd.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Harden from outside. Clippers keep it alive. Over Murray. Harden can't hit. And we've got a timeout called by Doug Christie. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Ball, he's checked in for the Kings.
Number 3, Chris Paul.
Kings trail by 19. Pass to Middleton. Now Embiid. He's guarded by Misi. The fader. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Misi's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Down low. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Hauser, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Kamara, he's checked in for Shepard.
Shooting just 1.
One shot.
And that one misses. Sacramento has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Outside Bain. Pass to Johnson. Let's go with a 3. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Sharp. Shot clock at 5. Puts up a 3. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Kings trail by 21. Hauser passes to Embiid. And here's Hauser. Now here's Embiid, defended by Avdia. Here's a 3 from Paul. Money from 3!
And Paul is very selective with his shot attempts, especially from deep. So you know he liked that look.
Outside Kamara. Here's Harden. Outside Sharp, picked by Misi. Jacks up a 3! Embiid there for the rebound.
Yeah, really unlike him to have this kind of game from Curry.
Bain! And he nails it!
Smooth and fast release from Bain that time.
And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. 22 is their biggest lead. 1:56 left to play in the fourth quarter. The 3 is off.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Now here's Paul. Here's Embiid. And Embiid fires it home.
They're improving, but still find themselves behind.
Yeah, it'll take time. They need to keep stringing together positive possessions. And defensively, they need stops.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He is not messing around. Calling them into the huddle. So the Kings making a change here. Sohan's checked in. Demon, he's checked in for the Clippers.
On the court.
Outside Sharp. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth. Puts up the tray. Oh, it misses. On offense here are the Kings. They're on a 13-4 run. And let's go to the sidelines for a report on Jamal Murray. What are they telling you, Allie?
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for the Kings provided some info for us. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. The good news from the training staff is that they do think he could play on it, so he won't have to miss minutes. Guys?
Okay, Allie, thanks for the update. Good to get that information.
Yeah, we put so much effort into injury prevention in the NBA, but injuries are still going to happen. That's just the unfortunate part of the game.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
Can't get it to go. And so here's Sacramento, trailing by 13.
And I love the physical play from Sohan inside, mixing it up with the defense and drawing the foul.
At the line for two, Sohan.
Shooting two.
The first one falls.
Yeah, he's a fearless player. I mean, Sohan not afraid to give up his body to give his team a better chance.
And so he makes both from the line. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
So no problem for the Clippers as they get the win. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. We'll see you next time.